love him. Like I like the way he communicates to people. I think most
Zero
people.
does not.
I know he does not. I told Zero that he does not like it one bit.
Not one bit.
But he's like really. I mean, he's to the point, but he's to the point while still being respectful. And he asks. Oh, that's why Zero doesn't like it. He asks a lot of questions.
Yeah, that's true.
All right. Do we just blindly buy right here, right before open?
I'm not going to. I can't. We got 30 seconds. I don't know what's going to happen. To be honest, I don't know. A little bit.
I just don't. I'm scared I'm gonna miss my long.
In the crudes?
Yeah.
Let's see. 1 second. I don't know. Yeah.
Morning, guys.
Good morning, buddy.
Got a bit of a late start here.
Yeah, but Dave, it's 9, 8, 7, it's 6 in the morning for you.
Oh, yeah, but I'm usually up. It just, I don't know. I went to the gym again last night. I'm trying to get myself in shape.
Good.
Oh, yeah. Way to go. That always backfires.
No. I was at a club up by my house, but it closed down during COVID. And then I found a buddy of mine and he's working out at the YMCA. So I joined over there.
Cool.
Yeah.
Dave has real people in his life too.
Well, so I think most people that say that are kind of lying to us.
But that they work out or that they have people in their lives?
That they know real people. I'm glad to hear
I
you.
know my grocery store lady checks me out real good.
I see her once a month.
I see her, yeah. Another gap up by the semiconductors. Just relentless. Just relentless on these semiconductors.
And that would be bullish for oil?
Bullish for equity. They're bullish for tech sector anyway. We do have gap ups on all of the sectors, with energy sector gapping up the least amount.
Oops.
Short natural gas.
False.
Yeah, that's the beauty of Twitter. We can just erase it all.
Oh no, that's the best part. I'm just gonna leave all of it.
Yeah, I know.
Because the funny part is nobody's gonna
Photoshop.
Nobody's gonna look at it.
I know, that's the
Or
great
sorry,
part.
even if they did look at it, they're not gonna
Years later.
They're not gonna look through the charts and be like, "Oh, he was wrong." They're probably gonna think him right. They're gonna be like, "If he left it up, he was probably right."
Yeah, exactly. Look at all the posts he's left up. That's what I'm shooting for. Oh, this is going to be one of those days. Look at this 2 minutes of open and it's gone nowhere. Look at it. What's today?
Well,
what is today? Thursday, right? So, fuck.
The trade's not in the equities, dude. It's in crude.
Angry. Deco's got a good point. Angry money is trading here.
Angry money. It's all angry money. Oh, the reversal in crude.
Is it there? Did you see it?
I mean, it's a small one. It is there though.
Ooh,
I.
it's under. It's under.
Oh, you're right. Bad below, good above.
Tesla. I fucking ready to throw Tesla away, but it's going up. And the semis, like I said, have gapped up. So we're gonna have to wait and see what's happening here. Bonds have probably accomplished what they've needed to accomplish. It's gonna be bullshit. Ooh, that on the news. Yeah, we gotta wait until London close, basically. Super. Oh, we got the testification for it to fucking melt, whatever, in 30 minutes or 25 minutes. But what the fuck? That's all bullshit, man. Long nat gas. What are you crazy? It's short nat gas, man. Gotta be out of your mind. Long nat gas. Don't mess with the fucking poking the bear. Dude, it's sleeping.
Sleeping.
Fuck me, man. I don't know if I would. I don't like it, but I've got the signal in crude.
I do too.
I don't want it. I can't do it. What's the depth of our deepest deeps?
7805.
Yeah, like 15 ticks right now. So can you afford that in your mind? Can you accept the risk? Can you let the risk come into your heart? Can you accept them into your heart?
I accept the risk. I accept the risk. If it takes off though, I'm
Yeah, look at it. It's going to take off.
adding to Oxy. Or
Dollar's coming down hard now.
no. Oh no. Now it's going down.
The nerve of it.
It ticked down to
Bloody.
78.12.
What do you say?
The nerve of it.
78.12.
Is where you're long?
Where you rather look to get long than in here.
Oh yes. I'm looking to get long all over it.
Excuse me. Oh, shit.
I've never been this bullish on anything in my life.
Except for that one time I rode the bull. I know, it's funny. But we didn't get it either.
Bang.
I missed the long and I was rushing to the hospital, but ES and NQ, London Open TCA was the play.
What were you rushing to the hospital for?
She was hungry.
Oh, you are just the cutest, aren't you?
You know,
I can
I fucking
see.
made a shit ton of money. A
You
fuck
said-
ton. Not even a shit ton. That was a fuck ton.
You said you made a shit ton of money?
No, I'm saying I could have made a fuck
Oh,
ton
oh.
of money.
yeah, but
So could I.
she was hungry. So
Why are they
it
not
doesn't
hungry?
matter.
Of course it matters.
Did you bring her home
Work.
cooking or did you bring her takeout food?
Take out food.
Oh, that's good. Chicken for everyone.
Are you guys did you guys slap the indicator on already?
Yes.
And how's it looking so far for you guys?
You want my honest, unbiased opinion.
Uh,
Right now, it's telling me long crude, and that's what I want to hear. So I love it. I
um,
love it.
like I said, Zero, I have a hard time, like, I would prefer it if you could send it to me personally, because it will, if I click on the link, it'll upload it to a previous version of my trading view, and then it'll mess everything up for me. But, hey man, did you send it to me?
I will.
Wait, I don't get it. How does that?
I don't
How
know.
does that?
I don't know, but it does it. That's what happens. So I don't fight it. The same thing. I don't go against the trend.
Sounds like you're just being lazy.
That's what I was about to say. So something I learned about Harvey.
No, I'm telling you what it happens. When I click on the link, it opens it up to a previous version. I can't switch that version for some fucking reason.
All right.
And
I don't
then
know. All right, it's gone,
have-
Bateman. If you're not in, you're not in. I didn't get in.
Oh, I did.
it's gone.
Oh, good,
wow.
good.
For you.
I
Dayman's on a 3-day streak now with this cocksucker.
was. No, I mean this is the trade though. Like this is the one I've been waiting for.
Well, maybe. We'll see. Yeah, actually, it's decent.
Why did that not sell? What the fuck? I was supposed to close one right there. Come on, dude.
If you're trading the Russell, this is the higher end. You know, you might get additional 10 points, or no, you might get 3 points or 3.9 points from the high. But other than that, you're about done for the Russell. For NQ,
Or 12.5 points from the high.
no, not that high. I don't
God
think.
damn it. This top
Try.
step thing is fucking ridiculous. And it's pissing me off a lot.
The function of the thing, yeah. It's not
Yeah, it
very
makes
good, is it?
no sense.
No,
You're about
it
8.25
well,
points
8.25.
for NQ is on the higher end of this range. After that, it's pretty much too high. And then for ES, you're pretty much at the high end of the range already.
Yep.
On a longer term, Bayman, your upper end is pretty much here as well in crude.
What?
Like, yeah, I don't think that.
Well, that sucks. This is my nap time trade.
I mean, I'm just saying it's on the higher end of it,
Mhm.
right? On the risk range. So can it still go? Yeah, I mean, I'm not here to predict, the future pricing, but
Thank you.
like I was originally going to target around this area, anyways.
Mm-hmm.
And then if there's no price action, the next target I'm looking at is 79.49, and then the major level above at 8.25, and the next major level above that, which we spiked and rejected both of those yesterday, right? So if you follow it, let's go back to like Friday. We spiked, rejected those two levels that are close to each other on Friday, and then Monday we came in, spiked those two again, rejected that, came all the way down to the key major, right? And then to the one below, spiked that, rejected that, came all the way back up to the major level, spiked that, rejected that. Now we're coming back down. Now, either we just go ping-pong back and forth, which that doesn't happen very often, right? They're not going to just allow someone to go short and long in this wide range. So they're going to break one side or another. So we went up down, up again. Now we went down. Is this just a slight pullback, or are we actually going to run and break the highs of Wednesday and Friday and stuff like that? That could happen.
Mhm.
But you see how I'm going back and forth between the two levels or the 3 or 4 levels. That's what
Yeah,
I'm
I
seeing.
do.
Yeah. So it could. And personally, if you're not in anything, you're not in anything, and you shouldn't be in anything. I have 0 fucking trades today, and I'm so dead tired. So, um,
Divided by 2. I know you have explained this 100 times, but would you explain what you mean by risk ranges again?
Risk ranges are just safe areas, so it's undervalued. Um, it's an area where it's cheap to own the asset,
Mm-hmm.
right? So, for instance, and they're not that small either, but for instance, let's just say, uh, let's just say, for SPY or for SPX, right? Because we usually sometimes do our work in SPX just because it crosses platforms. One second. SPX. So let's go to CBOE one. For us today, our risk to own is like at 50, right? You know, it opened today at what? 51.31, right?
Mm-hmm.
Now, if you're looking at like a completely fucking free, don't give a fuck, and people do this, they'll just leave their limits order out there. Every day they'll just put buy, sell orders out there. For SPX, it's like 50.27 or something. It's far down there. You know, it's like, what the fuck? Why is it so far? But the thing is, trust me, it hits. And these risks, you know, can be adjusted throughout the week. Sorry, they're not, they're rarely adjusted throughout the week, but we're set. So if it falls down there during the week, you know, we'll buy it. And then risk to sell is like 51.52, meaning even though we're bullish on it, at near 51.52, it's something that we don't no longer want to own. Right? So even though you're bullish on it, that's a higher end of it, and we don't want to. We want to rather sell in that area. So that risk range is 51.52 is an area where you exit instead of getting long. So for all those breakout traders, you know, that buy it breaking out, say Monday's higher some bullshit, they're idiots. And they're already buying in the higher end of the range, whereas you should be buying on the lower end. Now that's more so on for a week, looking into a week. So let's just say like on an intraday level, if you're looking at ES, you know, per se, the risk range to buy the asset will be closer to say, you know, 50.71 to maybe 50.54. That's a risk to own. So a lot of it is based on the daily levels. So if it gets down there, regardless of what price action is saying, that, you know, according to their, you know, bias, is that we're buying there first and foremost, and then we'll reassess.
Mm-hmm.
Right. So a lot of times they'll do something like that.
And you're getting those just from your daily levels?
Not always. No, it's capital flow calculation stuff.
Hmm.
So yeah.
And I would assume it's kind of like a bigger
Higher type
player
risk.
kind of thing to do, though. Like just putting your limit out there.
See, like, I'm not trying to shit on him, but John buys the pullback and gets out real quick. And it's like, that's very, very dangerous per se. In my opinion, because you're buying all the way up there. Yeah, you're going for only ticks, and I'm sure he sees something he sees. But yeah, it's dangerous in my eyes because where you're wrong is way down there. So it's just part of the risk range.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Hmm. Interesting. Um, Harvey,
Yeah.
here.
So
This is kind of what I'm talking about with the onion. Oh. Uh, oh shit. This one. This one right here.
this sounds wasted though.
Do you know that if you have a helper, you have to buy workers' comp insurance?
Sense? I
Was
thought that
that?
would make sense.
It does. I just didn't think of it. Now I have to buy it quickly.
Like it's a expense that you didn't expect.
Yeah, it's not that much. It's only like $50 a month or $100 a month. But still, yeah, I guess I'm a little caught off by it. I'm like, what? We'll just get another one. Asshole, right?
Uh,
It's workers' comp insurance. I'm like, okay, well, I actually told the agent, I was like, just get another one. How much can it cost?
That's fucked up.
It is fucked up. I know. I'm going to hell.
Uh, yeah, there's some jokes I wanted to make, but
They're probably not good.
they're not good.
Are you still in that crude train?
Oh, yes.
Don't forget tomorrow's the game. We should have margin requirements going into tomorrow. You have news right now, right? He's speaking.
Yeah, he was supposed to. He's supposed to be testifying against the allegations or about the allegations.
Interesting. Oh, well.
Hmm.
guys. I'll be back. I'm gonna go buy this goddamn insurance. See you guys in a
Good luck.
minute. Yeah.
Damn it. This is to be difficult.
Bateman. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
How you doing?
I'm sad.
Why?
I was really hoping to get into like an awesome swing long and oil today. And it's just not working out. But that's okay.
Have you taken a couple stops?
Yes, 2 stops. And then I had one winner that I just let come all the way back at me.
Mhm.
Because it's whatever. It might
How's the
still play
risk?
out.
How
Go
is
ahead.
the risk skewed on the position? Do you at least have significantly more upside?
Yes. But it just didn't work out. Yeah, this was supposed to be a longer term play.
Are you? But are you really? Well, how well are you able to swing the trades right now?
This was not actually going to be through futures. This was going to be just trading some,
Mm-hmm.
which I'm still in the swing trade part of it. But I was also trying to intraday trade it today with futures, and
Yeah.
I cannot swing futures though.
Eh.
But even the intraday trades, it was still good risk. But it's fine. All is good. Yeah. What's up, homie?
I'm in the airport lounge right now. Here, I'll show you why this is great.
Are you like in the airport with your Vision Pro thing? Called
Yeah.
it. Called it. You're that guy.
I'm sitting at a desk, so let me see. Uh, Here you go.
Have you been walking around with it?
No. I'm not going to do that. I'm keeping it at my desk. I have a couple other screens up right now. I'm doing some work, and then I'm downloading a couple TV shows for the flight as well.
There you go. I think I already asked you this, but basically that's like hooked up to a laptop that you have, right?
Well, right now I'm not running it with my laptop. It's pretty much a computer in itself, but on the flight it'll be connected to my laptop. Because it has the same chip. It has the same chip in it as a MacBook Air does. So,
Wow. That's awesome. No, I didn't know. I didn't know it could really do anything without having a computer or
oh yeah, you don't need a computer at all. I literally can have TradingView open, Discord, a movie, my text messages, everything without any computer. And then I use my computer to have 1 or 2 different screens up.
That's fucking cool. So I found this guy through the VectorBT Discord group, and he doesn't go through everything, but he goes through a lot of what's the dude's name that runs it? Paolo or Pal? What's the guy that runs VectorBT? What's his name?
Okay, I'm back. I accidentally can't quit out of Discord.
Who's the guy that runs VectorBT? It's like Paolo or something.
Oh yeah, Oleg.
Oleg.
What about it?
I assume it was him or somebody close to him that wrote like the little tutorials that they have on their page.
Oh no, he writes those too.
He did. Well, he does a great job on them, but he also assumes that you know what you're talking about.
Oh yeah,
Right.
he does.
This link that I just posted is basically this guy that goes through a lot of it, and he explains it much more simply, and I love it. Like he actually
Oh yeah.
explains he explains the underlying principles and everything also. So that's been helpful. I've been reading through his stuff today.
Yeah. The way Oleg phrases much of it is not all too palatable, but this is.
And even if it's not, so that's kind of my thing is like trying to find, how do I phrase it? There's people that will teach you how to code with Python.
Yeah.
And there are people that will teach you how to backtest and stuff. But there's not really people that teach you the Python needed for backtesting in a simple way. Like
Mhm.
they assume you already have a working knowledge of it.
Yeah.
So I've kind of been looking for, because I'm sure somewhere out there, there's somebody that's teaching you what you need to know for this purpose. Without,
Yes. I mean, he's primarily teaching alignment. Oh, yeah. As I'm just scrolling through it right now, because if you're backtesting MTF, if you don't have alignment, then the signals won't generate. But I'm going through a bunch of it. Oh, this is all new. November 30th, January 22nd.
I'm hoping he keeps posting. I'm assuming he will because it is new.
Yeah, I might look through this.
He is my new
Interesting.
favorite person.
Yeah, thank you. Oh, okay. Yeah, he has a couple other platforms that are slightly more comprehensive. Yeah, Oleg posts this guy frequently. I'm familiar with it. I haven't gone through this stuff, but
He is on their who is it? He is on their Discord. I think it's. I'll send you what I think his screen name is. I mean, I'm not
yeah.
expecting you to be able to gather anything from the dude. I'm just
I
saying,
know, but it's interesting.
and I appreciate it that he is dumbing stuff down.
Chat's pretty quiet today.
Zero has to go buy workers' comp insurance for a helper that he's hiring,
Yeah.
and Harvey. I don't know what Harvey's doing. I don't know what Retro's doing.
Yeah, I'm probably going to sign off in a moment, but check. And I'm going to send Zero a message asking about scheduling what you suggested yesterday, as it's a good idea.
That would be cool.
Uh,
If you end up knowing or thinking about anybody that does teach Python for the purpose of backtesting, like
yeah.
in other words, very stupidly, like assuming.
Yeah, actually, I have a couple ideas. It's not free, but I have some ideas, which I'll send over.
That would be awesome. Thank you.
Yeah, give me one moment. I'll look into that and we'll catch up a little bit later.
TN4.
All right, take care. Bye bye.
Dude.
Nobody is.
Jobs and Family Services is not posting
Ms. Frenchco,
what?
please stand up, please.
Why?
Because I'm requesting you to stand up, please. We're not going to deal with this. You're being very disruptive. You're disrupting the meeting. Stand up, ma'am, please. Stand up.
Disrupting a meeting?
That's correct. You're being disruptive. Stand up. Go ahead. Being very disruptive. Put your phone down, ma'am.
Why?
Put your phone down, ma'am.
This is for my safety. I'd rather go out where there's videos. Do you have a video on?
I do not.
No.
Down. You're now under arrest for disrupting a public meeting. Phone down. We're going to place you in handcuffs. You are now under arrest for
I have.
disruption of a
Whoa.
public meeting.
I am. Jobs and Family Services is not.
Everett police now say we are also learning new details.
We are also learning new details about a shooting at Silver Lake in Snohomish County yesterday. Everett police now say the man who was shot has died from his injuries.
And witnesses to the shooting say the man shot had been chasing families with weapons and striking people before a bystander pulled a gun, shooting him twice. Q13 News reporter Steve Kiggins has the latest from Silver Lake.
This incident happened in broad daylight. We had people out walking the sidewalks, enjoying the park with their families, even fishing here at the lake. That's when police say a man who was walking his dog became aggressive and violent.
I mean, it's kind of unheard of, folks running around chasing old women holding grandbabies with a baton, screaming.
Howard Rohde was just one of several people who police say intervened during a scary confrontation at Silver Lake on Tuesday.
And he's screaming all these obscenities. And
his friend snapped this image of him confronting the man on the right, who police say had become aggressive to people walking along the sidewalk, including a woman and her grandchild. Rohde said he stepped in to try and calm the situation, even after being struck by the baton and being pepper sprayed by the man. Look at the man's right hand. That device, says Rohde, looked like it could have been a firearm. Police say that's when yet another bystander also stepped in, but that person was armed and ended up shooting the man wearing the green shorts twice. Rohde says he then rushed in to tend to his wound.
Immediately removed his backpack, took his jacket off, tried to remove his shirt, and plugged his wound. Why? Because that's the right thing to do.
The bystander who shot him was detained and interviewed by police, but he wasn't arrested. The case remains an active investigation. Everett police say the man in the green shorts was carrying something that looked like it could have been a firearm, but it wasn't. In fact, it rather could dispense pepper spray. Rohde says he tried to calm tensions, but felt he had to protect others, saying it was the right thing to do.
I'm really sorry. I'm sorry I didn't want the guy to die. I tried my best to do what we could until the police and first responders were able to remove him to take him to the hospital. I did my best to try to protect him and keep him alive, even after he pepper sprayed me and hit me.
Now, again, police insist they've yet to make any arrests in this case. They've not yet forwarded any information to the prosecutor's office. The man who was shot and killed, he's not yet been identified by the county medical examiner's office. The dog he was walking is being cared for.
In 2000.
Welcome back. Welcome back, guys. Hope you'll enjoy today's video, too. Stay safe.
Man, the Patriots are so smart and they're so well coached. And I wanted to show everybody how smart and how well coached they are. This is in their opening drive. It's a 3rd and 10 screen pass. How smart and how well coached they are.
Welcome back, guys. Hope you'll enjoy today's video, too. Stay safe.
Man, the Patriots are so smart and they're so well coached. And I wanted to show everybody how smart and how well coached they are. This is in their opening drive. It's a 3rd and 10 screen pass. A couple things that I want to point out now. They're so well coached. And I wanted to show everybody how smart and how well coached they are. This is in their opening drive. It's a 3rd and 10 screen pass. A couple things that I want to point out.
I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Okay. Huh? Oh, what the hell are you doing?
Whoa!
What the hell?
Good morning.
The usual justification for Britain declaring war on Germany in September 1939 is that if they did The usual justification for Britain declaring war on Germany in September 1939 is that if they did not, Hitler would just keep continuously invading countries in his quest for world domination. It is said that it was best to stop him now, before he grew too powerful. For the most part, in the average person's mind, this excuse is eaten up and accepted without question. You would think that most historians may perhaps have a more advanced take, but they really don't. Most will openly admit to the ethnic issues on the Polish border, and how Hitler wanted these Germans back in the Reich. Some will even admit to their mistreatment and murder, but they will still suggest that Hitler had some vague aims to conquer the world, or at least Europe. The reality is that this isn't how wars work. Wars usually begin for a very specific reason, but to dumb things down for the general public, we display our enemies as barbarians, bent on world conquest, and ourselves as the heroic saviours for stepping in. Even in our modern day, people genuinely believe that Vladimir Putin is ready at any moment to give the order to invade Eastern Europe, and that his goals are to restore the borders of the Russian Empire. To think this way about an army that can barely defeat Ukraine is insanity. The same is true of Nazi Germany. Hitler simply did not have the army to conquer the world, and he didn't even want to in the first place. No figure in history has talked more of their plans than Adolf Hitler, and we know exactly what he wanted when it comes to friends, enemies, and war. Even as far back as the early 1920s, he talks extremely openly, and there is no reason to doubt what he said, considering how much he stuck to it later. If anyone is renowned for saying perhaps too much controversial information, it's Adolf Hitler. Hitler's foreign policy views that mostly stuck with him for the rest of his life were developed during his time in prison in 1924. He would write them down in his cell with Rudolf Hess, and they were published in perhaps the most famous book of the 20th century, Mein Kampf. Although Hitler wrote later on that he would never have published the book had he known that he would one day become Chancellor, at the end of the day, he still wrote the words, and his actions reflected in a lot of cases what was written. In fact, this book is almost the entire basis for the Lebensraum concept, which is so often used against Hitler. If we are going to accept Lebensraum as fact, then we must also accept the other foreign policy parts of Mein Kampf and the surrounding time period. First, the most important point, which shatters a lot of the narrative about Hitler. Hitler explicitly stated that anything to the west of Germany was completely written off. After the Treaty of Versailles, Germany lost land in the west to Belgium, Denmark, and France, and if you include Austria, then they also lost ethnically German land to Italy. Hitler chose to publicly state that this land was gone, and that especially a war of revenge against France over Alsace-Lorraine should not even be thought about. Hitler even allowed Mussolini to hold on to the Austrian land of South Tyrol, despite the fact that Mussolini was Italianizing the area. As long as the ethnic Germans were happy enough and weren't harmed, Hitler was more than happy to let them live in neighbouring nation-states. So if Hitler wasn't going to invade the West, what was it he wanted from them? The answer to that is fairly simple. With France, he was rather indifferent. He felt no sense of love for the French, and often spoke worryingly of their demographic future and thought they were on a dark path. In regards to Great Britain, however, you have an entirely different story. Despite fighting them in the trenches all during the Great War, Hitler loved the British people. He viewed them as a fellow Aryan civilization, and he looked up to the British Empire as a great world civilizing force. In his dream scenario, he wished for a British-German alliance where the British Empire ruled the waves, whilst Germany could economically dominate Europe with their huge industrial potential. Once he came to power, he tried to do just that, desperately attempting to make any kind of agreement with the British that he could. In 1936, he told someone close to him, quote, "If I had a choice between England and Italy, I would naturally go with the English. I know the Englishmen from the last war. They are hard fellows," end quote. Whilst he found a good deal of public support in Great Britain, those in power, for a variety of reasons, could not bring themselves to work with Hitler, and many were even outright belligerent towards him. So, if Hitler wanted friends in the West, and had no plans for a war of revenge there, then what did he want? To that question, the answers lie exclusively in the East. Hitler's goals, at least according to him in 1925, were, quote, "to secure for the German people the land and soil to which they are entitled on this earth. We take up where we broke off 600 years ago. We stop the endless German movement to the south and west and turn our gaze upwards towards the land in the east," end quote. Two of Hitler's aims lined up totally with the collapse of the communist superstate. On the one hand, the Soviet Union was a resource-rich land of opportunity, which would greatly benefit anyone who could conquer it and enrich their nation beyond belief. On the other, you had his hatred and total opposition to communism. Ever since he became a prominent public speaker in 1919, he had spoke against communism and the need to eradicate it totally, not only from Germany, but from Europe as a whole. Millions of Europeans shared these sentiments, and as a result, the 1941 war against the Soviets ended up going down in history to many as the, quote, "crusade against communism." The Soviet Union was always Hitler's overwhelming foreign policy goal, and even then, events led him in a different direction, and by the time World War II actually broke out, he had mostly been reacting to events abroad as opposed to initiating them himself, since at least 1938. The pre-war crises of Austria and Czechoslovakia were caused not initially by Hitler, but by the Germans in these nations wishing to be united with Hitler's Third Reich. As a result, he reacted to events, and sometimes, as in the case of Austria, this went off without a hitch, and he benefited greatly, but in others, like in the Sudetenland, he still benefited, but at the cost of a lot of international prestige. When it came to the Poland fiasco, there was nothing Adolf Hitler wanted less than war. Almost as soon as Hitler came to power, he began to look to Poland as a firm anti-communist ally, as opposed to an enemy to be crushed. Unfortunately for Hitler, however, Poland chose a path of antagonism, and they looked to the Western allies for support instead. If they had chosen to ally themselves with Hitler, they would have been reduced to essentially a German satellite state, but they also would have been able to win the spoils of Hitler's crusade in the east with him. To Poland, however, this was too much of a risk, and quite understandably so. As time passed, the ethnic tensions on the German-Polish border became unbearable, and once the English involved themselves, negotiations stopped dead, and war became inevitable. If Hitler is a warmonger who planned to
You call me crazy, but do you not think that this looks like this? And do you not think that this thing right here bears an awful resemblance to this thing right here? For those of you who are not familiar with what has just happened, every 4 years, 56 countries come together and they put on a smaller version of the Olympics. It's called the Commonwealth Games. And this year at the opening ceremony, which was hosted in my country in England, do you know what they did? They brought out a 32-foot bronze bull, and then a big crowd of people got down on their knees and began to worship this bull. Now I know exactly what you're thinking. You're saying, Joe, it's just a piece of art. Calm down, sit down and be quiet. Well, can I say this? If Moses, when he noticed that the people of Israel, after being gone for just 5 minutes, they turned and worshipped a golden calf. If Moses slammed down the
I want to tell you about a
well understands that at some point here, there's going to be a significant pullback. We don't know how.
Every market participant knows that a super bullish period, like we've had for the last 5 months, is inevitably followed by a pullback of some sort. So are traders and or investors stuck having to endure this pullback and the painful drawdowns? Not if you learn the powerful short side option strategy taught in this video. I'm Mike Bellafiore, and we're one of the top proprietary trading firms located in New York City since 2005 and proud to develop numerous 7 and even 8-figure per year traders. Watch, take notes, and learn from a professional trader on our proprietary trading desk so you can grow your trading account.
Hi, I'm Seth Freudberg, and I'm the head trader of S&B Capital's options trading desk here in Manhattan. And the market's been on a relentless bull run for nearly 5 months now, with the S&P 500 index gaining over 1,000 points since mid-October. That's the fastest and largest market rally in the last 3 years, as you can see. And so everyone who trades the markets well understands that at some point here, there's going to be a significant pullback. We don't know how long or how deep it's going to be, but it is inevitable that there's going to be some pullback, some profit taking or sector rotation or some other factor that is likely to take a bite out of stock valuations. And so traders and especially investors have 2 choices. You can sit back and simply watch as the pullback occurs and, watch helplessly as your account shrinks. That's certainly one choice, but not a very appealing one. Or you can learn how to use an option strategy known as the bearish broken wing butterfly to give you the opportunity to actually profit from the pullback and at the same time set yourself up for an incredible entry to go long the market after the pullback has taken place. And the best part about this strategy is that if you enter this options trade and you're wrong about the sell-off and the market just keeps marching upwards or say stalls out, you still make some money. In other words, you can be outright wrong about a pullback and you still profit. And that's the beauty of so many of the option strategies that we deploy and teach. You can win in multiple ways, including being outright wrong. Now, before we get into this important topic more deeply, if you're absolutely brand new to options trading and you don't know much about options or how they work, we've created a video for you to understand options basics. And if you click The video appearing on your screen right now, it will lay the groundwork for you to understand the option strategies that we'll be sharing with you in this video. Then when you're finished, you could just come back and watch the rest of this video. Okay, so to illustrate exactly how this strategy works, let's head back to the last time that we had a lengthy rally, which really started in March of last year, 2023. And as you can see, SPY, the ETF that mirrors the S&P 500 index, had a very bullish run from mid-March to August 1st, with the stock rallying about 76 points from its lows in March, a 20% rally in less than 6 months. So let's say that you went ahead and pulled up an options chain expiring about 3 months later, the October 20th options chain, which expired 80 days later. And you went ahead and bought a 452 put right below where the stock is trading, then simultaneously sold 2 of the 434 puts, which are located 5% below the SPY's price, and then finally at the exact same time bought a 250 put way farther down the options chain, which you do primarily for margin control. Well, if you did that, buying a put higher up on an options chain, then selling 2 puts lower on that same options chain, and then for margin control, buying a long put much farther down that options chain, when you do that entire combination, you're entering into what options traders refer to as a bearish broken wing butterfly trade, which is a very common strategy that professional options traders deploy in situations like this. Now, let's break down the cash flow implications of this trade first, because that's going to be pretty crucial to your understanding it. And so let's start with the options we sold, which are those 2 434 puts, which we sold for 424. Well, remember, each put option represents the right to sell 100 shares of stock. So you multiply that price by 100 and you sold 2 of them. So those bring in $848, as you can see from the math. But then you have to subtract from that the cost of the higher up 452 put, which you spent $788 for, and also the $11 you spent on the 250 put, which you bought to control the amount of capital you'll need in your account to execute this trade in the first place. And so when you net it all down, it results in positive cash flow into your account of $49. So remember, that's cash that goes into your account at the start of the trade, and that cash is yours no matter what. And incidentally, to enter this trade, your broker is going to require you to have at least $16,550 in your account. Okay, so let's now move to the day this trade expires on October 20th. And as you can see, SPY did indeed roll over, and by the time the
Just be
There's no better way to learn. Learn the exact ins and outs of swing trading with a real-world edge than by learning from a seasoned proprietary trader. And in this video, SMB seasoned proprietary trader Ryan Hassan shares all of his swing trading secrets for both beginners and developing traders. I'm Mike Bellafiore, and we're one of the top proprietary trading firms located in New York City since 2005 and proud to develop numerous 7 and even 8-figure per year traders. Watch, take notes, and learn from a professional trader on our proprietary trading desk so you can grow your trading account.
Traders, let's not waste any time. Let me tell you exactly why my Ultimate Swing Trading Guide might help you in your efforts to reach the elusive status as a consistently profitable trader. And the simple answer is the source. I'm a senior professional trader at SMB Capital, one of the world's most successful proprietary trading firms. And everything we do here is rigorously tested. It's put to the test day in and day out by some of the world's most successful traders. So you can be sure that what I share with you today is tried and tested. And in this course, I'm also going to be guiding you step by step, teaching you exactly what swing trading is, how to precisely identify the top swing trading setups, how to manage those positions like the pros do, and how to limit your risk like an elite trader. I'm also going to be teaching you the ins and outs of my 3 favorite swing trading setups so that by the end of it, you'll have a solid foundation and be equipped with actionable insights and techniques to hit the ground running. So let's jump right into it. Now, right before we get into the juicy stuff, a little bit about the specific style of trading that I'm going to be teaching you today, and also a little bit about my background and my style. So first of all, I'm a discretionary trader. So what does that mean? That means that I'm process-driven, I'm a systematic trader. However, at the end of the day, I'm a discretionary trader because I make subjective decisions about when to enter and exit, and I rely heavily on my own technical analysis to make informed decisions. Now, while I use technology to complement and improve my trading, my strategies are not automated, okay? Multiple time frames. So I trade across multiple time frames, and I'll show you exactly what I mean later in the video. So I'm an active trader intraday with several intraday strategies and across multiple days with my swing trading playbook. Over the years, my playbook has expanded along with my skill set and my time frame. I'm open-minded and I'm unbiased. All right, so I like to go long, I like to go short, I like trading small caps, mid caps, low floats, large caps, indexes, ETFs. And now, while I do like to form a bias about directional moves for stocks, once I have confirmation, my mission as a trader is to react to the price action once my plan is confirmed and ensure that I have positive expectancy and favorable risk reward, and a diverse set of swing strategies. So I have several top swing strategies. For example, consolidation breakouts, breakdowns, mean reversion shorts, lower high short swings, dead cat bounce, backside shorts. And I'll go over an example for each strategy later on in the presentation. But let's cover the basics. So what is swing trading? Just before we get into the exciting stuff and I reveal my top swing trading strategies with you, let's cover the basics and build a solid foundation. All right, starting at the very beginning, what is swing trading? So swing trading, as I view it, it's a unique blend of fundamental analysis, price action trading, technical analysis. It involves holding positions for a minimum of a full day and even up to a month, 3 weeks to a month. Now, traders aim to capture a directional move, either long or short. That's the goal, by using technical analysis and price action confirmation to enter. And you can either hold for days or weeks, and then obviously you want to exit, hopefully for a gain. Now, this style sits just above day trading with regards to its expected hold time and time frame. And successful swing trading heavily depends on correct stock selection, that's vital, technical analysis, relying on price channels, volume, and several key indicators that will allow you to make informed decisions. And becoming a professional at swing trading, it's all about nailing that balance between understanding the market, picking the right stocks, effectively being able to manage your risk, and achieving a skewed, a positive risk reward. And of course, something that's vital as well is having precise entries and exits and knowing exactly what to look for when entering and how to correctly set your targets in order to exit efficiently. So with that now being said, where does swing trading actually fit into the world of trading? And when is it best suited to be a swing trader? Well, now that you know what swing trading is and you have a basic familiarity with swing trading, who is best suited to be a swing trader and what makes a good swing trader? Well, it all comes down to, first of all, what's your individual preference? Who are you as a trader? So the suitability of being a swing trader depends on your individual preferences and your skill sets, but also things like your risk tolerance, all right? Things like time commitment and your overall trading style. Some traders prefer the more active involvement and quicker styles of trading. Might that be momentum or scalping, for example, while others might find more extended holding periods more suitable. So there's no right or wrong, and no strategy is superior. It really just comes down to who you are as a trader and your individual preference. Swing trading can definitely appeal to those who want a balance, I would say, between active trading, but without needing to monitor the markets constantly or be glued to the level 2 or the tape, or watch price action tick for tick. Now it relies heavily on technical analysis. Swing trading definitely relies severely on technical analysis. For those that are beginners, you might be wondering, what exactly is technical analysis? Well, simply put, technical analysis it's a method for examining, understanding, and predicting price movements using charts, indicators, market statistics. And to take it one step further specifically, I would say it's using indicators, identifying specific chart patterns, using support and resistance, and identifying potential entry and exit points. So my personal favorite indicators that I use are VWAP and the simple moving averages. So VWAP, volume weighted average price. That shows me the average price based on price and volume. So it's my most important indicator, and I use it mostly to gauge sentiment intraday or over multiple days, trends, and also as an indicator for entries and exits. Now, simple moving averages, I use SMAs on my daily charts, and they represent a stock's average closing price over a specified period of time. And I find huge value, immense value in them as a trend indicator. And don't worry, I'm going to show you exactly how I set up my charts, how I use these indicators in the next section of the video. And then this style of trading, I would say, primarily works well during trending markets and periods of volatility, periods of heightened volatility. So swing trading works well when markets exhibit and show clear trends, whether that's upward, it's bullish, or if it's downward, bearish. Swing traders then can capitalize on these directional movements. And then with regards to volatility and heightened volatility in the market, that can provide opportunities for swing traders because extreme price fluctuations, that can obviously result in excellent mean reversion swing opportunities in either direction. So what timeframes do I look at? How do timeframes fit into the world of swing trading? And how specifically do I set up my charts? Well, I keep it very simple regarding my chart setup and my inputs. And you might be wondering, why is that? Well, purposefully, I only use the indicators that add the most value to my trading system and that make the most sense to me without complicating, without overwhelming my system, all right? Because if I consult too many indicators or if I add too many inputs onto my screens, onto my charts, it might and most likely will actually have the opposite effect that one might think. I found early on that doing so would cause too much hesitation in my trading, and it wouldn't really add value to me. It would overwhelm my decision making. So what do I look at the most across my screens? So I look at, keep it simple, I look at volume and price. Specifically, I look at the VWAP, volume weighted average price intraday, and across multiple time frames if the stock is in play across multiple days. And on the daily chart, on my daily chart, I look at simple moving averages. So regardless of my view on them, simple moving averages, because they're so popular, because everyone is looking at them, everyone's consulting them, I find that there's real weight behind
So first I'm going to walk you through exactly what I did, just to make sure you didn't do something weird. So you you clicked on his link?
Yes, I clicked on the link. Yeah.
And then you scroll down to where it says want to use this script, and then it's like make a favorite, add 2 favorite indicators.
Yeah, you guys are missing the point.
No,
I'm gonna add that indicator to another account. When I open that up, it doesn't open my current account. It opens a previous account, and there is no, even if you hover over the, oh, maybe there it is. Maybe I can sign out.
Log into a different account. Yeah, there you go.
The last time I did this, I fucked up a lot of shit. So just send it to me already. Like it broke my other account. Like I'm not kidding. Like it blew up all my layouts, and I don't want to go through that.
So can you tell me how to send it to you?
What's that?
Can you explain to me how to send it?
Yeah, it's okay, wait, let me get into this. Go over to here. Let's go here. Go indicator. I'm with invite only.
Wondering why he did this one differently than the other ones.
But this is why I asked Zero to send it to me, so he didn't, because I can't share his now, because I get only invite only, right?
This one's not showing
Consulting
up
them and
as an
having-
invite only for me. It's just in my favorites. But
Yeah, 'cause it's got the lock thing, right?
I can't find a button. Not this one. I don't see a lock thing on this one. I just don't know how to send them. Or share, publish? Can I publish?
Yeah, like, so he's not letting you see the code, right, of it, obviously.
Let me see. I don't really know how to see the code of anything, actually. You can favorite it.
Yeah, it'll be at the bottom. You won't see it.
Yeah, I cannot. It says I can freely use it, but I cannot view or modify the source code. How does he usually share them? Maybe I can just share it with you somehow.
Oh, sure. Absolutely. I'm on like just a public indicator, and it's let me see where you can share this to anybody. I did find something though. See that? Nothing's a waste of time. You threw me off with the Timothy Sykes too. It's like spot on. You got the right picture and everything.
I went ahead and altered my Twitter posts.
Oh, I get ya. Great idea.
Yeah.
Yeah. I should have made a better name. But from the get-go. I could have been Elon. I could have been anybody.
What is this link that you just sent me?
Let's save. I don't know. This is going up.
I have an idea. Maybe I could just share my chart with you. Go to direction.
Them on my charts. And so what time frames am I using along with those indicators? So
I don't
I'll
know if
always
this is
have
gonna
at
work,
least
but
3
here,
time
click on
frames,
that
3
link.
charts
I don't know how TradingView does
for any
their
stock
stuff.
that I'm
Do that level to level. Crude.
You mean the level that's not a level?
Yeah. It's not
I mean-
a level. It's not a level.
watching. Specifically the daily chart. For me, it all starts on the daily
Oh, you know
chart,
what's crazy?
then down to the hourly chart,
actually
and then
move your
usually down
charts
to the
around.
5-minute chart. When I'm trading intraday, I'll look at the
Right,
1-minute
so
chart, but
you
for
were able
swing
to pull it
trading,
up?
it all starts in the daily chart. Then I
Yeah, but that's not.
Does it have indicators on it?
It's copy. It has DB bias or whatever.
All right. So does it have the one that has a bunch of bees?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's it. That's the top one, I think. I have them both on there, but the BPPs is all on the top. There you go. Now you got the magic.
I don't think I do.
And you might be able to favorite it from that. Let me
No,
see.
I can't. All of your indicators are like I hover over them and nothing happens.
Oh, wait.
Oh man, it would just be easier if you just sent it to me. Not like zero. I don't know why he's so stubborn.
I think he's just tired. I'd ask him again tomorrow, and I don't know. Try to find a way of explaining how it fucks up your stuff when you do the little login thing, maybe. Oh, is it or is it getting pulled up on the same browser? Like the same? Yeah.
Maybe I could try that.
Like open the link with. So like copy the link that he shared and post it in your same browser that you're using TradingView on.
That's a good idea. I'll try that right now. Oh, right on. I might have done it.
There you go. Good job. Done.
Yeah, that might have, let's see, no, invite. I don't have it. Did you make any money today?
Nope.
Oh, very so.
I certainly did not. That guy that used to be somebody else did, though. Can't remember his name. Or I can't remember what his name used to be. The top tick Mo.
Oh, yeah.
Back I hung out in Fat Cat's room a lot more often. Me and him got along. I just forgot that he was that guy until like an hour ago.
Is it different? Like he changed his name?
Yeah. Yeah, I can't remember his old name. It's not Morphus. It was like one of
Well, thank you, Bayman. That's what do we need 0 for anyway?
name used to be Dima.
I don't know what this indicator is saying, but it's long on NASDAQ today for sure. This is a big push. This is 1,400 ticks in NQ. Oh, huh. Wonder if Fat Cat's gonna trade this. Probably not.
Yahtzee. Did I do it? I did it. I did it. Woo. God, I hate coding.
How do you unfollow somebody?
On Twitter?
Yeah.
Who are you trying to
unfollow? Yeah, I'm done with you, pal. He's just trying to promote his book every chance he gets. Just buck. And I'm like, fuck, I'm sick of it. Get my book, Amazon.com, blah, blah, blah.
Who is it?
Some big wig waiter douchebag.
He's not an actual bigwig then.
Yeah, he is. Well, he has a book.
Yeah, but I could write a book with ChatGPT.
Did you? You should do it.
I've actually been told that before.
Be honest.
What I would consider my role model when I was in the apprenticeship, he was like the first person I like opened up to in Georgia after moving here. And I like told him my whole life story over the course of like 2 years. And apparently I have an interesting life story. And he said it's a very inspirational one, which made me feel pretty.
Oh, I'm not a good writer.
Me either. But now we have ChatGPT. So what I'm thinking is I just record myself saying the story of my life and then have ChatGPT like make it into something readable.
Yeah.
And I just have to like feed it a few other details and it would make it like a really cool story. I could be like, I was a time traveling force user from Tatooine and just like let them run with that. Or like, I don't know. Just give like one little detail that's not actually true, like embellish it. Like, I don't know. I got like 2 dicks and then just let the AI sprinkle that in wherever it wants to.
Exactly. Wow. So took the high back, right? Yes.
It's been a while. Hey, look, it definitely took the high back. Holy shit. Today's a runner. Today would have been a good day for a nap.
The long, yeah. See, that's the timing of it, right? So I should have listened to myself with the long, and then by now, you know what's crazy is he's changed his mind, and now he's short, right? On the day that you're supposed to be long.
That actually gave you a perfect pullback to yesterday's high. Shit, dude. That was the trade. That was the trade today. It didn't give you the setup though. That's kind of my
To be
problem.
honest, though, like the trade was actually the gap hole in NQ, and then you're just carrying on for more.
I haven't looked at NQ.
Look, it almost gave you twice. It ran up to it, got close enough, then it dumped back, and then it ran again and did the whole last leg. I wouldn't try to short this here now.
No. Don't do that. Dude, the more I'm watching this though, and watching his little TCA play out, the more I'm like, maybe I need to start waking up at 3 a.m.
Oh.
Because
yeah.
There seems to be some magic there. Often.
At 3 a.m. Yeah, I know. Well, if you want to shoot for a day, Monday apparently is like one of the days that he does it, right?
Okay. I did not know that.
Yeah. Well, that's what I've noticed. He seems, unless he's just, you know what I mean? Maybe he's just human as well.
And
right?
excited after the weekend.
Yeah, absolutely.
It's kind of like, I don't know. That's a lot. That's a big sacrifice.
I stayed up late last night. Fuck.
Did you end up calling G-Trader back?
No, I didn't stay up with G-Trader. I did, but he didn't call me back. I don't know what was going on with him. Stayed up with a real human.
Stayed up with a real human?
On a telephone.
I didn't know you had any of those in your life.
Yeah.
I'm a little jealous.
Well, don't be, because this guy is a pro at starting late and going later. Like, it's buy high and sell higher.
That's kind of what you are to me. You have a habit.
I know, but he's Harvey 2.0. Like, he'll start at 10 and go till 2 or 3. And I have to shut it off. Like, fuck. I'm just like, holy, he would probably just go until 5. You You go right till the sun up. I don't know. Yeah, I gotta shut it off at a certain point. I think midnight's fine, right? Like midnight is fine for me. It's
I have to
plenty late
wake up
enough.
a little earlier than that, which is kind of my problem. Or I have to wake up around. Or actually, I guess I wake up around the same time you do. I have to get up around like 6:30.
Yeah.
But I suppose
Yeah.
you do the same for the kiddos.
Yeah, exactly.
So in other words, I'm just a bitch, and I need more sleep.
I like sleep. I'll tell you that much. I like sleep.
I think after I quit construction, because I used to like it was like 4 hours on average every night. Like if I wanted to have a life, I had to sacrifice sleep. Like if I wanted to be at the house for more than an hour before I had to go to bed, I'd have to like stay up. So yeah, for like 7 years, I was just sleeping like 4 hours a day, and then I started doing this, and it was like my body finally decided I was getting caught up, and now I like have to have 8 hours. I got spoiled. That's what it is.
I don't think it's very healthy to get
Mm-mm.
low number. I think under 5 or something like 5 or 6 or something. I think was not very healthy.
No, man. Felt like you were like a zombie most days. Like on
Yeah, it's
autopilot.
weird too, though. Like when you work the way you worked, it's like once you sweat it off, it was like no, it was like nothing.
Mm-hmm.
And just push it into the next fucking.
Catch up later.
Yeah, just push it into the next day, and it's over.
The next day, the next week, the next.
Exactly.
No, it was, and I honestly, I'm not gonna say I ever got used to it because it definitely kind of felt like shit, but I got adjusted to it, I guess. But it was like that was like my version of rebelling against society. Was like I only had a few hours a day because I'd like get home at like 7, and I'd have to wake up at like 3. So I would rebel against the man by staying up late so I could enjoy my free time. I would make
little things.
Yeah.
A little thing. I guess Fat Cat just woke up, so
Looks like it.
screaming at the top. Yeah.
I'm proud of you, Dima. You survived the chop. CL chop. Might have to pull up my old picture. I gotta repost the new picture on Twitter.
Yeah. I'm telling you, man. If we can get that Twitter thing all figured out and get paid, we'll be gold. Huh?
Like, and you already have like 100 followers.
I know. It's going good.
At this rate, we should have a couple thousand, and then they just start giving you money, right?
Isn't that right?
I believe
Or
so.
do I got it wrong?
I believe so.
What's the point if I don't get paid? Yeah, like look at that, some sort of zero level that may or may not be valid. Look at it. It's touching the hell out of it all over the place.
Mm-hmm.
It's going and reversing right on top of it. may or may not be valid. This is kind of looking like a top to me. It always looks like a top, doesn't it? Arsh.
Crude.
Arsh.
Crude is the you go take a nap trait. Oh, you're talking about NQ, aren't you?
Yeah,
Um,
or
All of it.
yeah, more. Well, ES is kind of looking like it a little more. The NQ's got a little in it. The crazy part is Dow's already started and it's doing it, right?
Yeah.
Here comes Russell to kind of follow it up, but like, yeah. So Dow's already completed it. Like you're already, what time is it? 41. You're almost 40 minutes late to the Dow trade. Really? Fucking almost fucking spot on. So that would be like 55%, right? Like yeah, that one's perfect. Oh.
Where did I say? How'd you get all your followers? I only have like you.
The only one following you is you.
No, I got Zero, Timmy, and Rye, and you.
Oh, that's good.
It's funny because I was thinking about it earlier when I was like this morning when I was shit talking about how upset Zero's gonna be when he sees that, because like he's been trying to get us to like post like thank you Zero posts whenever we do good. You remember? You know what I'm talking about?
Oh, yeah.
So like he's trying to get us to like not verify, trying to get us to like
his stuff.
not well that too, but to make him official. There's a word I'm looking for. To
Oh, yeah. I think I did.
no, there's a word.
Verified or
Validate or not. Anyways, it's something
Validate.
like validate. That's not the word I'm looking for either. But yeah, he's trying to like make him look good, so other people want to do his whatever thing. I don't know why, to be honest.
Yeah, I don't even know what he's. Yeah.
But now the only person that has been doing that for him is me. And like, if anybody clicks on my Twitter, it's just gonna be a bunch of stupid shit. So like, am I really helping or am I doing damage? Who knows?
Oh, that's what I was thinking. Why does it have to be so serious?
Thank you, Dima. I appreciate it. I go by here. I'll show you my name.
Hey, do you want to go and do a what do you call it, a quiz, a trading quiz?
What's the trading? Oh, is it on Top Step thing?
It's on the Top Step thing. It's right. I think it's about now is when they
How
normally
about
do it.
you just-
12:45.
How about you just stream the screen and we can watch it with you or something? I'm not interested in it, but if you want to, you should.
So then I do it here. Wow, I haven't even looked at YouTube on this browser yet.
Furu to hero. Yeah.
Huh, can't even do it.
How do I reply to this? Oh, you can't edit your messages in Twitter. You can only delete them. Oh yeah, you can. Never mind. Of course you can edit them. All the Furus wouldn't use Twitter if you couldn't edit it. What am I thinking?
Right?
Oh. Oh. I have to have a premium subscription to Twitter? They have a
Yeah.
subscription now? That's bullshit. Oh my god. Here, I'm gonna make a little Easter egg on the screwed screenshot that I'm about to post on Twitter.
Yes.
I'm leaving that fucked up trade, like the P&L from my fucked up Apex trade.
Okay.
I'm leaving my P&L on it.
Okay.
Like it's hiding on the top left corner. Tar
The Twitter.
Target. I'm having fun with this.
Yeah, well, I mean, what else can you do?
Wait, how do I? I don't know what I'm doing on this thing, dude. The way they like organize it's so fucked up.
It's like that Notion. It's like it's all.
Yeah.
I don't fucking get it.
Ooh.
Yeah, there you go. See, I just find somebody with some good stuff, and then I'll just copy. Copy. And then I go post. And I go over here, left click, paste, post. Then boom. I'm in it. I'm in.
Guru by day, dishwasher by night. I updated my bio on the Twitter.
Oh, there's a bio?
Well, no, like where yours said like, go fuck yourself.
Oh, yeah.
I'm not seeing you, Dima. I don't see you. Don't you lie to me about following me. I'm gonna make billions.
Twitter bucks. That's what we're gonna call them. Twitter buck.
I'll share you one Twitter buck.
Share you a Twitter buck today for a hamburger tomorrow.
Oh, I'm gonna follow right. Oh, Ryan made a nice post for 02. That was nice. Oh, I cracked myself up. I'm fucking funny. Moat.
At least the weather is starting to turn around here. Timmy, what are you doing?
Oh, 78-16. So we got long 78-16. Yeah, actually today's the first sunny day we have had in, like, if I had to guess, like 2 weeks. So today I am going to be doing some car work in a little bit. I'm supposed to be doing some coding work right now, but now I got distracted with you on Twitter, on the twatter.
You only live once.
I am using TopTickMo to validate and increase my following. I will need to ask him about that shortly if that's okay with him. But I'm going to act first and ask for permission later or whatever. What's
There's
it called?
John eating. What is he eating? Berries. What's in the sandwich? It looks like a egg whites, turkey, and cheese. John's an animal. You know, that's, yeah, like look at how that.
He's like a bird.
Yeah. Like, remember what I told you about that fat cat? Fat cat, he's like fasting. He fasted for 3 days, and he's like, and then I didn't feel so good. I'm like, well, what did you break the fast with? And he's like, yeah, like a whole brisket. You're texting us for sure.
Oh, no, I forgot to tag him. Shit.
How do you tag people?
You just say at,
Oh, you just write it in there.
but I wanted
Right.
to write it in the post. Shoot. Followers.
Yeah, like we'll just throw them off with like comments like that. Nice.
Tag. Dude, Twitter sucks. Like the way it's organized is nightmare. And there were 5.
Just a heart. I can give you a heart. Doesn't do anything to me. Doesn't break my balls to give you a heart.
Who you hearting?
Anybody. I heart
Yeah,
them all.
I've been hearting all of our people. I heart all of retro shit. I heart all of your shit. Zero. I'm now hearting all my shit. Oh, you can have a heart. You can have a heart. Get a heart.
Skin off my nuts. Might as well give it the hearts. It's all I have to give. There's no thumbs down, is there? Yeah, see, like there's no negative Nancy's here. It's just hearts. Hearts, hearts, and more hearts. Why? Yeah. Oh, Timmy.
What's going on with Timmy?
I don't know. What's he doing? Why isn't he here?
He went out last night.
Oh.
Did you hear that the labor demand is still softening per JOLTS hires rate? That doesn't make no sense.
That's what I was talking about.
You didn't. That made no sense.
Exactly. That's what I mean. So then you can go on from there, right? It's brilliant.
Demand is
Wow.
JOLTS hires rate.
Oh, it's really crazy.
Long to watch good stuff.
What would you think if somebody out of the blue sent you this?
I would ask how much of some kind of cryptocurrency they have, or penny stock.
Well, That's what you would do. This is what I did.
Oh. And then just watch them burn.
Yeah, you wait for it to unfold on its own, right? I don't need to pressure in the situation. It'll happen.
He'll make his own poor choices.
What's that?
So that he'll make his own poor choices, no matter what you say.
Exactly. I can just let him. Eventually the water glass will overflow and it'll have to be spilled somewhere. And it might even spill onto the plate with the beans. Stay. Okay.
Here you go. I will give you a reply. All right, I have to focus. I gotta focus. I'm done with Twitter.
No.
No,
It's just getting started.
no, I gotta do
1
stuff.
o'clock.
I exited Twitter.
1
I
p.m.
cut the ties.
No.
But I'll still
Bring
stay
it
on
back,
voice.
it's easy.
I'll still stay on voice. But I do need to go to the bathroom real quick. I'll be back.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, they just keep giving it up, man. This is.
So they can't get it up?
I don't get it either. When I have to type in like O to E there, finally. Like, I've been sending you, you're the only one I've direct messaged almost. Well, you and or tagged or whatever, and it still comes up with a fucked up list of names that I did get. Like, there's no, like, it's not like, oh, hey, I remember last time you typed in a Z, and we'll just take you to that group of like, what the fuck is so stupid about this fucking thing, man?
Oh, it's a nightmare. I don't even know why we're doing it. I think it's just eventually in your trading journey, you find yourself on Twitter. It's just inevitable. It's a fact. No matter how stupid Twitter might be.
Best of volatility.
Okay. Let's see.
Oh, you gotta use that. That's how you do it. It's really quite, I'm using this as it's I don't know, it's how do I don't know. How do you use this? What is it like is what I look for. I find out what it likes and then I give it what it wants.
The Twitter?
The Twitter. Or any of these things.
I have just been using it to have fun with you and to like incite a little bit of anarchy into the world. Just a little bit of chaos.
Yeah, exactly. People just like, what the fuck is this?
People don't realize how great that is.
So what are we back testing today?
Just nothing. Here, I'll show you the exact. I'll show you exactly what I'm going through today. I think I already posted it earlier. I am trying to understand everything on this page. That's what we're doing today. It is homework, is what it is. We're not actually getting it. We're not actually accomplishing anything other than learning. Let's see. Whoa.
What are you gonna do with that? Watch that or read that or what?
Read it and kind of walk through the code. Like I type out all the code and try to understand everything I'm typing out and why I'm using it or why he's having me use it the way that I am. And I Google what a lot of this shit means. And then I hook it up to a different ticker. So for instance, and time frame than he uses. So right now I'm using 1 minute data for Russell. And by the end of it, we shall have a little
1 minute data on Russell?
Do what?
Sorry, say that again. 1 minute Russell?
Yeah, 1 minute Russell data. And by the end of this whole list of stuff, he will have you back test a few things that are probably not going to be profitable. Of course, they wouldn't share it, but explain to you how to find your own stuff. Because the tutorials on VectorBT's actual website make no fucking sense to me. And there's the saint of a man who is like explaining it all like you're an idiot. So I think this is the right place to start.
That's this guy?
Mm-hmm.
This Quibbit class or what? Quib class?
Quibbity quants. Quibbity quants. We're gonna name you. Oops. Because it's kind of frustrating. Like, there's nowhere. In order to be able to do anything that I'm trying to do, you have to learn about a bunch of stuff that has nothing to do with what I'm trying to do. So that has me trying to take shortcuts, like just learning the bare minimum.
Yeah.
Because backtesting stuff is not all that difficult if you know what you're doing. So I'm trying to just learn like the bare minimum to do that. But there's nowhere or nobody that teaches you the bare minimum. They like expect you to already know the bare minimum. But then if you go to the people that teach you the bare minimum, they teach you everything. Or sorry, if you go to the people that teach you like you know nothing, they teach you everything, not what pertains to this. But I'll get it. And when I do, I will have my duck list.
There's always it's just that, I don't know, they're so random in nature, right? Like,
Do what? That didn't work.
kill myself. I I bet you nobody's even looking at that. They're like, who is even? It doesn't even.
Nobody's looking. It's just two crazy motherfuckers shouting at each other over the internet. Just the ramblings of insanity. Alignment? Here are 5. Harvey. Holy shit. That deserves a repost. Okay. You can repost or repost.
Stupid thing. Oh. Oh, well, let me get on that then. How do I repost that post? Oh, there, you can do it right there. There it is. Does it work? Oh my gosh. The craziness. Dogs and cats living together.
Holy shit. Uh, uh,
We're gonna go to the moon with this.
You would like to do this?
This is the full-time job I've been looking for. I am not fucking kidding. I honestly, if this works out, oh man, it's gonna be the best. I'm telling you.
The whole time we had it wrong.
Yeah, exactly.
And now I will repost this. Does that work?
Yep.
Yes, it worked. It's already been reposted.
I can keep this up all day. I just have to go refresh the page. Look at there, boom, it's up.
Whew. Good shit. All right, back to work. I love you though. Goodbye. Twitter has been
What are you
closed.
gonna do?
Twitter's been closed for the third time.
Yeah, well, it comes in streaks and waves, right? You can't waste it all in one shot, right?
Are you able to like request people to follow you? Can I like ask Elon Musk to follow me? Actually, I'm glad I thought of that. One moment,
don't
please.
know.
I'm back on the Twitter.
I don't know if you can ask people.
All right, how do I go to your profile? Harvey. And next, I'm going to come down here. I'm reply to this. At Elon Musk. Oh, yeah. Who, does Jerome Powell have a Twitter?
I don't. I think so. Actually, you know what? I found the one that says not the real Jerome Powell, and he seems to have quite a few followers. So let's start there. These people don't know what they're in for. Yeah, once I actually pull all these drop-down boxes and figure out what's going on here, look at it. It's share profile via copy link to profile.
There's so many
We gotta be careful. There's a report button here. Copy link. Yeah, I don't want to do that.
All right, we got to get the real Jerome Powell. No, he's one of those people I might not want to fuck with, actually. I think I'd be more likely to fuck with Elon Musk than Pal.
It's too late now, man. It's out there.
At Federal Reserve. There we go. That's the real one.
Federal Reserve. Okay.
Emily, I have a favor to ask. Do you have a Twitter?
No, not under my name.
It's a damn shame. TN4. I'm creating a cult of people and people like me. Oh, because I'm creating a cult. Harvey got me all distracted on the Twitter, and now I'm... Wait, Elon Musk followed me? It worked.
No way.
Yeah, dude, it only took one day and I'm already attracting new followers.
Exactly. See, it's not hard.
I'll
show you how to do it.
It only took one day and I have random people following me. Yes.
Cut like half an inch off my hair. That's why I said sudden.
With scissors? I don't know how. I've never done it with scissors before. I'll use clippers. Already have new followers. He only has one follower. This isn't the real Elon Musk.
How do you know that? Come on. It could be. What if he just started a new one?
To get away from all the fame.
Exactly. To get all of the fame.
Emily. Be right back. Oh boy. The last time a woman asked me to cut her hair with scissors, it was my sister, and she was not happy with me. So I can really just tag anybody. That is a magical thing.
Done and done. What? Okay, so what happens when we get banned?
So that's what I was wondering. Because I've now put a lot of effort
Do I
into Twitter.
Do I have my privileges taken away at that point? Do I not get to twit any more twats?
Because I know people do get banned, apparently. But I'd imagine they have to like be doing dangerous things like
Dangerous?
linking and adding the Fed or Elon Musk or something like that. I don't think just anybody gets banned.
Oh, look at that. See, look at this caddy. Oh, is that your... Oh, no. Never mind. I thought that was your phone sister or whatever. That's some other lady. Some broad just liked my stuff. Caddy. Katy. Lust and debauchery knocking at my door. Want in? Hot shots and reels are waiting for you. But that's
Oh,
just
my.
the first act. DM now.
She wants you.
DM. Look at the one that I oh, you know why? It automatically I get it.
She wants you.
Ah, I get it. Yeah. Well, I can't help it. I'm sorry.
No, it's the Canadian charm. It's irresistible to some.
Well, I mean, you can't deny the content production here. Like, you just can't deny the
high
content.
quality posts like this. Don't wait. If you look to the left, there's a little button that says more. Click the button.
Says more.
Yeah.
Where on the post?
No, it's like it says home, explore, notifications, messages, Grok.
Okay, yeah, more.
And look at the top.
Ads, setting bookmarks.
Monetization.
Oh, see?
This is how we monetize. I'm not
Subscriptions, available programs, no ad revenue sharings. See, any of this would be eligible creators can sign up for monthly subscriptions and ad revenue sharing. Set up payout details. Oh, I'll click that. Connect Stripe account. You'll be taken to Stripe to connect your account. If you have an existing Stripe account, you enter the email address.
So we have to have 500 followers first.
Is that what it said?
Mhm.
Not yet eligible. Not yet eligible. How many? 500.
500.
Okay, well, let's
We
push
can
it.
do that. Yeah, we can do that easy.
Oops. Yeah.
And we have to get
It's
verified.
going to be tough. It is going to be tough. Oh, we have to get verified? Is that another thing?
Yeah, but I don't know if I want to verify this one. That sounds dangerous.
Get verified.
Like then
How do you get verified? Who are you? I'm an individual. I'm an organization. Subscribe. Premium. Oh.
Are you shitting me?
Learn more about premium.
That's ridiculous.
Subscribe today. You pay for it.
So in other words, to get
$3 a month. So $3 a month or $32 a year.
No, it's
Swap my brains out.
$16 a month. 16.
Subscribe now with localized pricing starting at $3.
I don't get that.
Starting at.
Oh, now I do.
See, I'm already up at notch 1 compared to you. See that?
But if you click the arrows to the right at the top, we can get Premium Plus, and that gets us more juicy details. Like stuff. We get paid to post. There's one that's
Get verified. So you gotta pay them to get verified.
It's $16 a month, but there's a thing that says get paid to post. We're already posting.
Oh yeah?
We might as well get paid.
Yeah, exactly. This is what I mean.
It only costs $16 a month for us to make $1 a month.
Yeah. That's how business works.
Verification and security. So basic. If we do basic, we don't get the check mark. That's not cool. We need the check mark. We have to have the check mark.
Yeah, I have the check mark. I've got nothing.
And we can't get paid to post.
Yeah, exactly.
Without the check mark, we are nothing. To Twitter. I'm not going to survive 1 week. Musk is totally going to kick me off.
You think so?
Yeah, dude, I've already tagged him like 3 times. And now I'm quoting him. I'm not only quoting him, but I'm adding him while I quote him. You know, and I'm like looking at all the people that are on voice right now. In the next like 6 months' time, it could just be me and you in here, just talking nonsense. Yeah. Oh, they're puppies. I will repost this. So they've been like talking about making these big tidal power. I don't know what, I can't remember what they call it. It's like, I think it's tidal power, but where the waves are what makes electricity. And they keep talking about like deploying these by like the millions, like just putting millions of them in the ocean. But I feel like that have like massive consequences. Like at a certain point, like once we put enough in there to make the power we're looking for, that would have to have like huge consequences to the ocean and the land and the air, or sorry, the wind. So I guess the climate as a whole, because you're like muffling, you're like muting waves, and waves serve a big purpose, and currents serve a big purpose. They don't want to be muffled. I'd imagine it's like an obscene amount though. Like we'd have to like have.
Do they actually they yeah, like they don't say shit about that, right?
Yeah.
They were, well, like wind turbines, they were saying something about they put out a sonic you know, and birds run into them, and
oh, I didn't know that.
And they put out some sort of sonic like the pulsing is actually bad
Yeah.
for people or something. Or
From the motor spinning, or not the motor, but the coil or something. Yeah. No, I believe it. I mean, like half the stuff we do that we say is renewable, I think is like, if we do it, maybe that's what it is. If we do too much of it, it could be catastrophic. But if we just do a little bit of everything, maybe that'll work. Or we can figure out how to hurry up and do this solar power thing efficiently, because that's kind of the problem right now is we aren't efficient enough.
I mean, the solar thing might even have consequences as well, right? Like reflecting back up into the ozone or whatever, right? Like, you know what I mean? Like,
Yeah. So maybe nuclear might be the only best bet.
Oh, I don't know about that. We need to get to the dilithium crystals. That's what the problem is. They just haven't done enough searching for the dilithium crystals to be, harvested. We need to go to certain places, right?
Right. And that's why I'm saying, like, we'll have some dilithium crystals on Earth, but once we before we ever get close to using those up, we should be able to find some more in space.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, harvest them there.
Especially if you remember, I'm kind of making this up because I doubt in our lifetime it's going to get here. But that thing that my dad's working on, that would help with all that.
Mm-hmm.
It probably ain't going to be to that scale for another like 5 generations, but that I'm sure we won't use up all the dilithium before then.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Well, here's crude coming back down.
Might be your last chance to get into your swing longs.
Yeah, you think so?
Mm-hmm. I wouldn't have posted on Twitter if I didn't know it was a fact.
Well, you got a point there.
Yeah. Brian,
Oh, look, there's that Tory trades.
Is she following you now?
No. I don't want to push it though. She seems like she's hard to get.
Tory Trades. That sounds familiar. Oh, she is a check mark. That's how you know she's making money. She looks like she's like 15.
Yeah, see, fuck's sakes, man. The thing has no memory of what. Why doesn't it have a memory of who I'm tagging?
All right, focus. So why doesn't this work? Nope. Be matched. Dot. Get it.
It's hard work keeping this up. Yeah, now we just wait for the magic to unfold overnight, and the followers will come rolling in now because of this.
I think
extra
so.
work I put in today. All this extra work's gonna pay off here. You just watch. Watch. All of a sudden, the followers are just gonna go ching. 500.
Wait. See, this is what I mean. Holy shit. You and your big old check mark. All right, Mr. Muskie, you're getting one more tag. I had no idea to be verified you had to pay money.
Yeah, that's not cool.
It's not cool. Now you finally understand how they're making money with this whole Twitter nonsense.
So every person that's got a check mark is paying.
Yeah.
Interesting. Interesting.
And they're not paying a little bit. Like, they're paying like $30, or sorry, I guess it is a little bit. They're paying like $30 a month.
Yeah, like, you know what I mean? Like, to me, that's a lot. But I mean, I have I spent a lot of money. I spend $100 a week on booze. So on average, right? So that's not.
They actually went back to almost all hard liquor because of the price. But I have started mixing it though. I started like mixing it a lot and not chugging it.
Yeah.
Because the just never mind. I don't want to talk about it. It's easy to drink too much hard liquor.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I measure it out kind of before I start. Like I said, I have those 2 water bottles and that half a fucking Nicky of scotch. It's way too much. I need to cut it back.
Well, it starts with measuring it out though, and then you can start cutting it back slowly.
Yeah, well, you know what? It's really, yeah. I don't know. It's funny because every time I cut it back, it's like then the night gets prolonged. Like it takes a longer night.
Mm-hmm.
I end up almost breaking the, you know what I mean, the measurement anyway.
Yeah.
It's almost like you might as well just go to that right spot and then don't go any further. But I don't know. I think I'm going to run that number 12 wire because if we have to, we can just change down those heater elements to 3,800 watts, which would be perfectly because I already have the 20 amp breakers. I already have the double pole, 2 of them. And then, whatever. I think the wire can handle it. It's made in China.
They do make the good shit.
Yeah, right. Oh.
Dude, I cut down all my trees in the backyard like a year and a half ago. And I realized just the other day that I didn't leave a single good tree, like a tree for a swing. Because you can make some awesome swings on a big old tree. And I don't have shit.
Yeah.
I just saw this guy rope on this like massive rope swing, and it reminded me that I fucked up. That is all. Length. This isn't right.
What's he got? So he's into the breakout.
It takes that one specific rotation. There's always just that one rotation where everything shifted. It's the moment it fucking down to those 60, whatever, 60 watts on that last rotation. You came back in. It's gonna be flushing the micro range that had the link. After being for 5 link to get micro range, and they're already up half of it. That's the balance. Russell's got some pepper in or steppers. You could be hitting these highs. I think 70. I think we're gonna get a measured move. I think 75. I think they actually. That's the thing, guys. You guys can look at your analysis. There can be just one thing that'll drastically shift it. Price action. Price action. On order. Those bars are rotating. My opinion, bars. Zigzag. Dance. Flush.
That doesn't help me any.
Bars. Got a massive 5,000. We've been out. And then you put it sometimes you
So, I'll put it right in the fucking fucker. Right in here. This is where Fat Cat got long.
Is he still on?
Yeah.
More nice. Mode.
See, that's the thing. He will not turn down money, right? He would take that. He would take that. I think he probably got about 61.50 or something on the entry on that. Maybe 62s. Maybe even earlier. I don't know.
because we've been in the range for
Yeah. And look at it now, like there's, it's 20 some odd ticks, right? 25 ticks. But it's gone up from there. Not too bad, I guess, right?
Just a couple grand is all.
Yeah. Right? Look at it go parabolic now.
Oh shit! What do I fucked up something?
Wow.
So just puke right here. Yes, it's dropping. Plus, that it's about very high. Starting to see some
Frequencies.
let's see if Russell, yes. There's a measure. It's you, and it's huge. It's 72 degrees. see that.
Hmm.
Averaging pretty high.
Not too good, no. Clock. Semiconductors just puked out. Dollars are still fine.
So
Pretty big earnings after hours today too.
I saw that. Oh yeah, so I found out I own Coinbase, which is cool because that's been going up. I don't own a lot of it though, but it's up a couple hundred, so that's cool. Whose earnings are tonight?
It's AGVO.
I can look it up.
Oh, I have it. It's right here.
Okay.
On my other Discord. Costco. DocuSign. That was Costco, Broadcom, DocuSign.
Oh, DocuSign. I do own DocuSign. Wait, no, I don't. I sold it because I thought I was smart.
I thought DocuSign was a good idea. They should do well.
But
The Russell's dumping out here. Is this going to make the others dump? The semis are kind of holding here. So almost the right amount. It's almost the right time. Look, it's 2:05 in the afternoon.
Oof.
Alphabet's starting to puke a bit.
I might actually.
Longer time bonds are starting to go down a bit, so that might be something.
Buy DocuSign again. DocuSign might be the only me trying to be smart decision that actually went right. I think I closed it in like October 2021. Or maybe after that gap or something. But no, yeah, I might actually buy that right now. Free.
Hmm. Hmm.
Again, that's bad. Again, I told you guys, Russell, eventually drag the
Well,
it's in Russell's hands.
it's very close. It's very close, but it's not ready. Which means it may not do it. That's the thing. So a failed woo is a long woo, right? I don't know about grabbing it long here because that's going to take nuts. But this is not, yeah, see, it's not conforming, it's going up more. Russell's allowed to get disconnected here. All the currencies are flying high and the bonds are kind of, they've already pushed up, so, higher for longer. You never know. No, it's dumping. Shit, what is that?
Yes, and Q. Still looking for that measure. Look at 2 layer here. Yeah, there's a shitload of slips. So that is good. You got to reclaim slip. You got to reclaim hustle. You got to slip and Q. Now the real moment of truth here is, are they going to mid pivot? They're going to mid pivot. Yes, and Q 68s. 88. You get a beat block in the slip.
I take it down to the hourly chart, and then I take it down to the 5-minute or the 15-minute chart. Now, depending on the strategy, my ideas mainly will stem, as I mentioned, from the daily chart. That's where it all starts. The daily chart with the 5, 20, 50, 200-day simple moving average overlaid. And that's the starting point for me when I'm analyzing a stock or a sector and determining whether or not there's a swing opportunity there. From there, very importantly, I want multiple time frames to align, starting from the daily, working down to the hourly chart. So the next step for me is then to consult the hourly chart to determine if there are any critical levels of support or resistance that I cannot as quickly identify on the daily chart, or if there are levels on the daily chart of support, resistance, potential inflection areas that then shine through as well onto the hourly chart. All right, along with identifying very important pivot spots, higher lows, lower highs, etc. Then the lower time frame, that's going to be used like the 5-minute or 15-minute chart when I'm actively watching the stock trade and I'm stalking it for an entry or potentially even an exit intraday. Although mainly during the morning before higher time frames have set up, that's usually when I'm always consulting a lower time frame. Once the morning trading has settled around 10:30, 11 a.m., that's when I'll primarily be focused on the 15-minute and upwards in terms of time frame, and I won't be looking or consulting anything under the 5-minute chart. All right, so let's look at an example of how all of this aligns and actually look at a real life example. So a brief walkthrough, I would say. Let's do a brief walkthrough of using multiple time frames from the daily all the way down to the 5-minute chart. So starting with the daily chart in the video, this was an actual trade plan, an actual idea I shared in my weekly watch list. And I think it's first of all important to remember that I use multiple time frames to paint an overall picture of the idea and key indicators to complement that idea and really just to facilitate my decision making. So on the daily, as I pointed out from my watch list in real time when I first shared the idea, before the breakout, I liked the multi-month consolidation in NVIDIA. I liked the multi-month consolidation, and importantly, it was above key moving averages. Okay, it was coiled near a very significant breakout area that was 500, which acted as resistance over multiple months. So the idea came from the daily chart. All right, now from the daily chart, having identified an upward trend, one of the hottest stocks in the markets, tight consolidation, a very clear level to risk against, and a clear inflection area. From there, we take it to the next time frame, which is the hourly chart, and we ask ourselves, does that level shine through on the hourly chart? Are there other areas that we would like to take note of? Well, 500, as we can see, clearly does shine through onto the hourly chart. It aligns across multiple time frames. All right. So from there, then we want to take it one step lower. All right, and we want to consult the 5-minute chart. And on the 5-minute chart, a lower time frame, and again, one that I'm going to use just for precise entries. Specifically, I'm looking for the stock to have sustained buying over the key level and to be able to hold above it. So like I said, I'll use the lower time frame when I'm stalking it for an entry. And if one isn't really focused on reading the tape, a helpful tip is to look for, you want to see sustained abnormal volume and the price to remain above the breakout level and or the intraday volume weighted average price. That could signal, very strong price action to you. And that could also signal, of course, buyers that are stepping up above the breakout level and supporting the stock. And so obviously we see that here with abnormal volume, price breaks above the key level across multiple time frames, the breakout level inflection area of 500, and it holds above that along with the intraday VWAP. So once I've entered the position using that lower time frame for precise entries, like the 5-minute, for example, I'll then have my hard stop in place. And as that trade develops, I'll switch to a higher time frame to manage the position and just to keep tabs on it. But the key here and the big takeaway here is that all of the time frames should be aligned and all of the time frames need to complement and work together. All right, but what about a template for a swing trade and key variables and characteristics of a swing trade? So right before we go over specific swing trading setups and strategies, I want to go over the key variables and the key nuances, I would say, that make up a good swing trading opportunity. Because now that you understand, or now that you should understand what swing trading really is all about the timeframes I use, the indicators that I consult. I want to go over the boxes that need to be ticked in order to qualify a potential swing trading opportunity. So before I look to take a trade, when I'm actually running through my charts on the weekend and I'm trying to identify new swing opportunities for the upcoming week, what am I looking at? What characteristics and what variables do I want to be present on a chart to then qualify for a potential A+ swing opportunity? And then right after this, once this is all familiar and makes sense to you, that's when we'll jump into specific swing trading setups. So first of all, the first thing that I look at, the most important and easy to understand, is clear support and resistance. So an established level of support and resistance. So I need to be able to clearly identify, looking at the chart, clear levels of support and resistance, which, if breached, could signal and confirm a significant breakout that might lead to, I would say, substantial directional moves. So what is a clear level of support or resistance? If you're not familiar, it's a price area, because it's not always an exact level or price. It's a price area. It's a zone that's been tested over multiple days or weeks or even months, like we just saw in the video, around 500, in terms of that being a significant area of resistance, making it a substantial area of interest. And it could be a breakout point, an inflection point, a significant momentum shift or trend shift for the stock. All right, the rubber band effect. So the rubber band effect, it's contraction in price and volume, all right? Anticipating then an expansion. So if you actually think in the rubber band effect, so the rubber band effect, it's contraction in price and volume, all right? Anticipating then an expansion. So if you actually think of a rubber band, the harder you pull the rubber band on both ends, the greater it contracts until both bands converge until it finally snaps and explodes. All right, so for consolidation breakout, the most popular swing trading strategy, I would say, the longer the consolidation and contraction, the greater momentum might be once price finally breaks through either support or resistance, because so much energy has been built up that you're going to see a huge momentum explosion potentially once the stock picks a direction and breaches that critical level of support or resistance. So that's a nice way of visualizing it and thinking about it. All right, then you want a clear level to risk against. All right, an area of where am I wrong? If I take this trade, and you want to make sure that it has the potential for skewed risk reward. For example, if we go back to what we just walked through in NVIDIA, there was a very clear level of where one would be wrong once the stock broke out above 500, and that area would be 500, because if it got back below 500, then it would be a false breakout, and from a failed move higher might come a fast move lower. So you always want to have a very clear area of where you are wrong, and that depends on how you might define that. But that is how I think about it and define it. Notable relative strength or weakness. So I like to look for very clear and notable relative strength or weakness. For example, there might be relative strength or weakness, a stock relative to its sector, relative to the overall market, or relative to key competitors. And then I like to identify that because that might hold well on a breakout if a stock is showing relative strength to the overall market. If the overall market is weak and a stock is continuing to consolidate near resistance in an uptrend, one might assume that once the market does bounce, once the overall sector bounces, that stock, which has displayed so much relative strength, might finally break through and continue to outperform, for example. Then the alignment of multiple timeframes, which now you're familiar with, like I went over in the video, I like to look for numerous timeframes to align. It just gives me more confidence in the overall setup, and it always begins with a higher time frame. And I get excited when multiple timeframes align and key levels shine through and hold weight across all the timeframes. And then a catalyst. So a catalyst could be breaking news. It could be fundamentally changing, or even technical in terms of a significant shift in momentum or breakout. All right, the catalyst could be a very clear breakout level after a multiple month consolidation. Trend identification. So trend identification, like I briefly mentioned earlier, that's the key simple moving averages, and I like them to align as well with the anticipated trend of that breakout, the directional move of that breakout. What I mean is if I'm looking for a breakout to the upside, I would like to see some of the key simple moving averages obviously rising and just identifying that the stock overall has upward momentum. But for a mean reversion, for example, medium to small cap that's gone parabolic, overall several days or weeks or even months, I like to look for price then to extend very greatly from those key simple moving averages. For example, just last week, we had an exceptional mean reversion opportunity in SMCI, Super Microcomputer, that obviously had an RSI close to 99, and it extended greatly from its key moving averages, offering a great mean reversion trade. And then elevated RVOL. So first of all, for those of you that might not know, what is RVOL? So it's an indicator that tells us essentially how the current trading volume in the stock, all right, intraday, how that matches up to the previous trading volume over a given period of time. So I like to look for heightened RVOL. At a minimum, I like to look for 1.5 RVOL on the day of the stock breaks out above the breakout level. Many stocks do break out or break down without any elevated RVOL. Those do have success and follow through. Comes down to personal preference. I like to avoid those. I just like to participate in stocks with elevated RVOL. For me, it's because elevated RVOL on stocks that are breaking out, not only is there increased liquidity, it allows me to manage my risk better, more efficiently, but it also, for me, and what I've found, it signals that breakout could experience greater momentum due to the increased flow and due to the increased attention. And then lastly, also skewed risk reward. I like to look for setups that, if confirmed for price action, that they hold the potential and they offer an outsized risk reward. All right, I don't want to be in anything that offers a one-to-one risk reward. So I want to make sure that there's a skewed risk reward opportunity within that setup that I've identified. And for that to be the case, kind of as a benchmark, I like to really target a 3-to-1. All right, risk 1 to make 3, for example. That's essentially the benchmark, and that's the baseline that I like to look for. So basically, these are the fundamental boxes that need to be ticked for a swing setup to really qualify itself as a great opportunity and one that I might realistically plan for and then take. So now that you're familiar with all of that, and we've really, I think, now set a great foundation for swing trading, let's take all of these factors and let's actually look at them on a chart and then see how it all matches up and aligns. So let's look through Microsoft and on the daily chart, and let's become familiar with some of the factors that I just outlined. So again, this was another actual swing long setup. This is one that I wrote about on my weekly watch list over multiple weeks, and this is one that I actually traded. First of all, starting with the basics, support and resistance, let's look at how those were identified and how they also shone through pretty well. So you have key resistance in the 376 area of your key level of support, 365, and you have a very